Hello, everybody. SlimKirby here, and welcome to finally the start of this series. I don't even know how to begin this. I've mentioned this many times in passing, but this is a game I've been wanting to do for a very long time. Honestly, probably in my top 10 potential favorite games of all time, if I'm being honest. And probably not a game people would honestly say, like, or would honestly think and believe that, oh, he loves this game. Well, I do. I really do. I honestly don't even know what even kind of prompted me to really get into this series, and I hope you guys don't mind me kind of having like a little bit of an intro here before we get started. And I won't go over my schedule or anything because I don't think it's really that relevant. I want to kind of focus on, this project as a whole, because obviously this is going to be a pretty big undertaking, much like Animal Crossing was. But my story for how I, kind of got into this game, it's actually quite interesting. One year for Christmas, I got a PlayStation 2. I didn't ask for the PS2. My dad just kind of saw that it was like the big new gaming thing at the time, and he wanted to get on top of that and make sure that I had one. So he got me a PS2. Had a few games for it. There were a few PS1 games that I got every now and then because, I played some before and thought they were interesting. It's actually how I, first played Final Fantasy VII, honestly. Yeah, I had the PS2. I was still mostly a Nintendo gamer, first and foremost, though. Especially since the GameCube was, about to come out. So obviously I was going to get really obsessed with that and get really invested in that. But I didn't really play my PS2 that much. I played it on occasion if I ever felt like doing something different. But I was still prominently a Nintendo gamer. But one thing I did have for the PS2 when I first got it was a demo disc that had, as the first game, Dynasty Warriors 2, which is the game that I Let's Played many years ago at this point. And I thought it was interesting. It was a game that I wasn't really, like, wanting to get. Like, I wasn't, like, super pumped to get it or anything, but I enjoyed playing the demo. And I remember the very next year for Christmas, I gave my parents my my game wish list for the year for Christmas, and I didn't have any PS2 games on it, and my dad was like, "Hey, did you want to add any like PlayStation 2 stuff on here just to get some variety?" So I was like, "Okay, well I guess I'll add this one game that I've played on this demo disc, Dynasty Warriors 2, just because it was the only thing I could really think of. It was the only game that kind of came to mind really, and yeah, so I put that on there, gave him the list, and sure enough, that year for Christmas, I got not Dynasty Warriors 2, but apparently a new game had come out in the form of Dynasty Warriors 3. So this was technically my first owned Warriors game, and it took a little while to get into it at first, but over time, I really took to it and really enjoyed it. I remember one specific day, like I finished my first story mode and proceeded to play two more and finish two more on the same day because I just was so pumped to actually be making some progress with this game. And from that point on, it became a very an overplayed game of my gaming library. So yeah, because of that, it's kind of helped with my obsession with 100%ing games because I got this around the time I got Super Smash Bros. Melee as well as Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So it's just like, I was in that just kind of giant game completion mode. And, things really took off from there. It's a series that I love playing, like, when I'm just kind of, like, needing to blow off some steam and relax. It's a great way to get stress out of your system because it's so repetitive and formulaic, but like so satisfying when you succeed as well. So yeah, that's how I kind of started really getting into this series, honestly. So yeah, here I am today, gonna be doing my Let's Play on this game. It's gonna be a very long Let's Play in terms of time, because I want to do this game justice. I want to do this game complete justice. I want to beat all the story modes. I want to unlock all the items and weapons. I want to load my data into Dynasty Warriors 3 Xtreme Legends, which is kind of the expansion to this. And I won't be doing everything again in that game because, you know, it carries stuff over. But, like, there are additional story modes in that game and additional, like, weapon unlocks and stuff. So I'm going to try to get those, too. So yeah, this is going to be a long one. I don't think it'll be as long as Animal Crossing was, but it'll still be a pretty long game. And again, I will be doing kind of like a shorter, abridged series as a Let's Play at some point soon, using the footage from the stream playthrough, but I haven't figured out all the details for that yet, so just kind of bear with me. But yeah, that's pretty much my plan of attack. This will be my YouTube stream game for a while. Starting today on Thursday, and very soon I'll actually be moving my my Thursday streams to Wednesday to capitalize on the fact that I want to kind of name this Warrior Wednesdays at some point. But it'll be on Thursday for the first few weeks, just until I get kind of a, you know, a general feel for this and everything. But yeah, let's get into this, guys. Let's do this. I got my PS2 loaded up. And yes, I am playing this on original hardware. I'm not doing emulation. I thought about doing emulation because... and immediately I'm getting a phone call. Thankfully, it's a telemarketer, so I don't need to listen. Okay. And you know what? We're not going to use my layout. We'll use this. I might play around with the graphics and stuff a little bit, but for now, I just kind of want to get this going. God, the Koei and Megaforce logos are so iconic for me because of this game. God, I love that intro so much. It doesn't really show, like, too much, all things considered, but, like, still, it just really gets you pumped, and I just love that just opening thing. So the first thing I'm gonna do, I am going to move the difficulty to easy. There is a reason why I am doing this, because, let's just say that, this game can be actually pretty hard. But difficulty doesn't really affect too much. It just affects, like, the types of items you'll get, like, along the way and everything. And honestly, like, it just makes the beginning part of the game so much easier. And then later on, you can, like, kind of scale up to the harder difficulty and then, like, be fine. Like, it won't stunt my playthrough by playing on easy. In fact, it's actually recommended because even normal mode can be pretty intense. So just to kind of, you know, just make it so this is as smooth as possible. But yeah, this is Dynasty Warriors 3, the sequel to Dynasty Warriors 2. Dynasty Warriors 1 was actually a 2D fighter, so it's much different than these games. But this is the second of the, I guess, quote-unquote Muso series of games, essentially. It follows the basic plot of the Three Kingdoms era of ancient China, the kind of warring dynasties period. Kind of focuses on the time of the Han Dynasty, or the fall of the Han Dynasty. The main focal point are on 3 different kingdoms, the kingdoms of Shu, Wei, and Wu. And these games are basically just, you know, not only following the general narrative of that whole plot, but focuses on many of the different characters and warriors from that time period. There are a total of, I believe, 41 characters in this game. So yeah, there's a lot of characters. In this game, only 32 of them have story modes, though. And then an additional 7 will have them in the Xtreme Legends DLC. Or not DLC, but expansion I talked about before. And yeah, we're going to be playing through all of them. We're going to be playing all the story modes, and going to be, you know, just doing all that stuff to just kind of enjoy ourselves as we go through this game. So we're going to go to Muso mode, which is the story mode playthrough. At the beginning, you only get 9 characters. You basically get 3 characters from each kingdom. Some of these you will recognize from Dynasty Warriors 2. I believe in Dynasty Warriors 2 I played as Xin Shengzhang, Dian Wei, and Zhao Yun. I will not be playing as those characters immediately here, though. I decided that for this playthrough, I will actually be playing as the first 3 characters I completed this game with, like all the way back in 2001 or 2002. I don't remember what year it was, honestly. So I believe I'll start with Shu first, and I believe Zhang Fei is the character I completed that with, so I will be starting with him. Zhang Fei is the sworn, or one of the 2 sworn brothers of Lord Liu Bei of the Shu Dynasty. Very strong, very capable, but can also be kind of hot-headed, angry, and drunk as well. He gets drunk a lot, essentially. And, you know, obviously during those moments he's, you know, very intimidating and very scary to be around, but deep down he has a heart of gold, and, you know, he is very capable of holding his own in battle, that's for sure. Very, very strong warrior. So we're going to start with him. So I'm going to go ahead and select. We're going to see the kind of cutscene and introduction to the first battle. So let's do this.
I suggest my Lord Wan Shao.
Yes. All right, then. I accept the position of Grand Commander, and I swear to destroy the traitor, Don Zhao.
Our allies have begun their attack!
There he is.
I shall accompany you.
Okay, kind of appropriate that Hu Lao Gate is going to be our first battle, since I see a lot of people mentioning a certain character from the series, and this is the battle that character is prominently featured in. But yeah, this is the Battle of Hu Lao Gate. This is a very, very important battle for the Three Kingdoms era for a number of reasons. Basically, the tyrant Dong Zhao has kind of taken over and is basically ushering in an age of tyranny. So many of the other regional lords, including the three forces that would eventually become the Three Kingdoms, actually participated in this battle. So as a result, a lot of characters are going to have this battle. I think this is probably the most common battle that you'll play in this game, just because a lot of characters will have this as their first or second battle. It's not the earliest battle you can get, but it is definitely, like, the most common, I'd say. Let's hear a little bit more introduction to the actual, you know, the actual story for this.
The hard-fought struggle against the Yellow Turbans brought peace to the troubled land. However, this peace was short-lived, as the General Dong Zhuo emerged from the Yellow Turban campaign, hoping to seize power for himself. While pretending to serve in the name of the Child Emperor, Dong Zhuo enters the capital of Luoyang, seizing control of the government. With his newfound power and the mighty Lu Bu at his side, Dong Zhuo begins a reign of terror, shaking the imperial institution to its very core. Han loyalists, dissatisfied with Dong Zhuo's abuse of power, rally around young Cao Cao's call to expunge the corrupt leader, raising an alliance to oppose him. With Wan Shao as their leader, an answer to the tyranny of Dong Zhuo is formed. In the year 191, the two forces meet in the lands east of Luoyang, with the strategically vital Fan Shui and Hu Lao Gates as a backdrop. The battle for control of the land is once again about to begin.
God, I kind of cringed a little bit hearing Cao Cao's name pronounced as Cao Cao. I don't think they actually fixed that until Dynasty Warriors 6. So yeah, get ready to hear a lot of Cao Cao in these early Dynasty Warriors games. Okay, so this is the basic preparation and map screen. You can go to your equipment. Unfortunately, we don't actually have, like, anything right now. This is a fresh file after all, so we will have to definitely earn all of our goodies as we go throughout the game. There's also bodyguards you can add, which there's really no, like, reason not to have them. They can sometimes steal KOs from you and officer kills, so keep that in mind, but, you know, I don't think it necessarily hurts to have them around. Conditions basically tells you what you need to do to achieve victory here, as well as the defeat condition. You can also lose if you just run out of time. As you can see, we have 90 minutes to beat this battle, which is more than enough time. And also, shoot, what was I going to say? If you just die, that's another fail condition as well. You can also see all the different forces here, your allies, see where they all are on the map. You got your enemies here. There he is, the one and only. Well, we'll learn more about him, though, that's for sure. And yeah, with that, I think we can kind of get this started here. So, let's begin. I'm gonna see if I can do this. That actually loaded a lot quicker than I thought it would.
Sun Jian, go straight ahead. Cao Cao, go to the top of the Fan Shui Gate. Wan Shu, you attack from the rear. Liu Bei, go around and keep an eye on the Hu Lao Gate.
Okay, so yeah, welcome to what we'll be seeing for pretty much like 99% of the gameplay for this game. As you can see, there's a lot of hacking and slashing in this game. There's going to be a lot of that. A lot of fighting, a lot of taking out enemies. And once you do that, you move on to the next troop and do it again.
It's Lu Bu! Ah! Get out of my way!
Yep, Lu Bu is here, guys. Lu Bu is a very dangerous warrior. You have to really look out for him. I'll definitely talk about him a bit more. So I'm trying to get into like talking about things, but I also kind of need to kind of get things moving a little bit too. So I don't want to spend too much talking about minor things. There we go. Glad I got the 8 combo. I'll mention why that's relevant later. But yeah, you just kind of go through the level. Definitely want to defeat as many enemy officers and important generals as possible. So like right here, this is an officer right here. He's not like the main leader of this particular force, but he is a sub-officer, but he still is worth points, and he'll also drop an item if you beat him up as well. Okay, shoot,
We must fight well.
Lost my chat. There it is. But yeah, since we're using a bare bones character right here, I kind of expect this playthrough to be a little rough, even on easy mode. But consecutive playthroughs will be definitely faster and definitely easier because once we get items, we'll be in better
Shu's
shape.
army still has not moved.
What? Wan Shu! You have deceived me!
I honestly don't really even know the point for that cutscene. I think it's just to announce that, like, Sun Jian's morale is going down, but he'll never be in danger, so you don't have to worry about him dying or anything. He'll usually be just fine, because he's not, like, near anybody dangerous or anything. I think it's mainly supposed to symbolize, like, something that happens, like, in history, where, like, he was counting on, like, Wan Shu for supplies, but he didn't actually give the supplies, so... You know, he struggled in, like, the early stages of this general war. I know some things about, like, the whole narrative for this game and everything, but I don't know, like, every little thing. I kind of just know what's basically delivered to you in these games. But anyway, as far as combat is concerned, pretty much every Warriors game works the same way. You have like a basic attack button, which is square. You have a charge attack, which is triangle. Triangle, in addition to being kind of a charge attack, it also, you can add it in addition to your normal attacks and create like a, basically a different type of attack that's a little stronger. Some might be better at like clearing crowds of enemies out of the way. Looks like Zhang Fei isn't really that great, at least with his first weapon. When we get better weapons with him, I'm sure it'll be a lot easier. He is essentially used right now. There aren't a lot of options for him. Okay, so Lu Bu's forces are coming. They did beat the Wan Shu's forces at the very bottom. We'll have to look out for that. Yeah, but I think we're still doing fine. I'm kind of where I exactly want to be, and we'll probably meet Lu Bu kind of around like the middle of the battlefield. And we will try to take him out as difficult as it's going to likely be. But the other thing you have, and you've probably seen me use it a couple of times now, is the Muso attack, which you use by pressing the circle button. And it's basically just like a super powerful attack that can do a lot of damage and also can clear crowds pretty well, too. You definitely want to use it when you're like in a pinch, just kind of knock enemies out of the way. But there's also just like a huge crowd of troops around here. It's also not a bad thing to use. Are there any gate or guard captains around here? I don't see any. I'm trying to see if we can get some health before I move forward, because I'm getting kind of low on that. I'm not seeing anything.
They think they can pass our army?
Game audio is overpowering me? Okay, thank you. I'll fix that a little bit.
Where are the
Definitely keep me updated if it does feel like it's still overpowering me or not. Okay, I decreased it a little bit, so let me know after how it sounds after a bit. I do see people in chat kind of reacting to the voice acting. The voice acting is honestly some of my favorite parts of this game. Like, I think it's so cheesy, but it's so fun, too. There's just, like, so many very iconic lines and deliveries that I just... Whenever I play this game, like, it's just... You know, they always come to mind. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do right here. So... I'm climbing this gate, one, to get that red officer that's near me, but also because over here, I believe in this pot right here, that is a... Oh, no, well, that is a life recover, which is good, but I actually meant to get this, actually. I believe that was fairy wine, which, basically, it's a Muso extension, which that second meter, it basically extends the meter a little bit. Now, you're probably thinking that, like, why do you want to extend the meter? Because wouldn't a lower meter means you can reach your Muso attack sooner? Yes, but in addition to that, like, if it's longer, it means the attack will last longer, so it's kind of a trade-off. And with the longer attack, you can kind of juggle enemies for longer. Now you're probably noticing I'm trying to get an 8 combo whenever I fight enemies here. This is because whenever you get an 8 combo, any officer that would normally drop a +1 item, whether it be a sword or a shield, it'll actually turn into a +2. So, for instance, gate guards, which always drop +1 defense, will drop +2 if you get them with an 8 combo, or finish them off with a combo. So, it's definitely important to do that, I think. I don't know why the hell they're running away. See, right there, he'd drop a +1 sword, he gives us a +2 sword, so that's why I do that. Yeah, the power of 8, that's a good way to say it. This should open the gates. Is Lubu... Okay, Lubu is still down there. I might opt to ignore... I think I will. I think I will ignore Fan Chao, just so I can go ahead and go for Huazhong. Because I need to get ready for Lubu. I am going to try to battle Lubu. It might be difficult, because, again, level 0 character, pretty much, but I'll do what I can. If it gets to be too much, I'm definitely going to retreat. I'm going to run away from Lubu and not pursue him, as some might say. So, yeah. God, it'll also be so nice when I can actually get a horse as well, because I need a horse to just move faster, especially with Zhang Fei, who just kind of moves slow in general. Break your damn guard already, please. I think he would have dropped a +2 no matter what, though, but still, I just want to make sure. Okay, let me see. Can I actually get on this horse, or... I might be able to get on this horse right here. Okay, I can get on this horse at least. My rank's low enough for that. Okay, we're going to be challenging Lubu now. He has 2 sub-officers. They normally... Some of them get, like, killed relatively quickly for me. So sometimes I don't actually reach them in time, but since they're available now, I will try to fight them if possible. Let's see. It does say that Lubu's morale is dropping, which is good. That means he might technically be a bit easier. Okay, I'm probably not going to get the combo for this, so I'm just going to... Or Liu Bei's going to get him. Okay, well, that's fine. It's, you know, +1 attack is still plus attack, so you can't really complain too much. Okay. And I believe this other sub-officer is down here, and this is another character we'll be seeing a lot of, I think, throughout the game. Did they already get him? Or maybe he's up here. I don't know. He might be fighting with Lu Bu, which could be a problem. There he is. Oh yeah, they're literally fighting together. Okay, let me see if I can lure him out of the way. Come on, Zhang Liao, get over here. Oh. Why am I missing him? There we go. I got him there.
Die, scum.
Uh-oh. Well, he saw me first. Damn it.
Don't pursue Lu Bu. Go to Hu Lao Gate and attack Dong Zhuo.
There it is. There's the line. Don't
I,
pursue
Zhang
Lu
Liao,
Bu.
will oppose you.
Yeah, so Zhang Liao is interesting. He actually gets an introduction, which, it's only because he's a playable character. But we'll obviously play as him later on. But for now, I'm trying to get away from Lu Bu so I can take out his sub-officer first. Okay. Ooh, he actually gave us a weapon too, that's nice. Okay.
Even the great Zhang Liao must lose sometime.
Okay, Lu Bu time. So, here's the thing about Lu Bu. His AI is definitely increased over, like, other officers in this battle. So he will be tougher. He does have more defense. Does have more power. But he's not infallible either. He can be defeated. It just might take a little bit of patience. I would like to get some health, though, not gonna lie. In a state like this, when I'm just, like, kind of starting out, I'm trying to, like, get some pot shots on him. And there is also something else you can do to kind of, like... I'm going to go ahead and show this off right now. If it ever looks like you're in danger, one thing you can do is quit. Now you're probably wondering, wait, why are you quitting? Well, in addition to being a quit feature, it's also a save feature, and it basically gives you a little bit of a checkpoint of sorts that you can always return to. If, like, you need to, like, escape a situation. And, like, if the aggressor is, like, in the middle of comboing you, like, he won't be hitting you, like, when you come back to the fight. You'll actually just be standing in a certain location around where you were, so it's really no penalty to doing this. I will definitely be using this trick a lot later to, like, unlock certain weapons, because some weapons can be really difficult to unlock, and some just other items as well, so... Okay. So when you're in red health, like I am right now, you actually have a true Muso attack, which is basically a stronger Muso attack that also incorporates fire, which will add a little more extra damage. So I'm going to be basically using this as a means to make it through this fight.
We will destroy them.
Be a little careful here. Okay, one more should do it. Assuming...
Please, be careful.
And there he goes.
I beat the enemy general. Impossible.
I am really happy I got him down as easily as I did. Unfortunately, though, we can't use his horse, Red Hair. But as you saw, it actually announced that we just got an item. And that item is actually something we want. I might want to go this way. I wish I had my other horse. I shouldn't have let my horse go, because... That's the problem with Zhang Fei, is just he's very, very slow. And he has a long way to walk. But, it said like a supply unit appeared. Supply units, in most cases, will have weapons. But, this is actually an item that they're going to be giving you. And, you know, I just mentioned Lu Bu's horse. And, let's just say that the item that we're going to get is actually kind of in relation to that. And it's going to make a large part of this game so much more convenient, I'll say that much. Although we won't be able to use it until the next level because we're already in the middle of a level. Did they just kill the... I hope they didn't just kill the supply captain. If so, that's really annoying. Oh god. I really hope they didn't do that. Well, hey, at least we have some other enemies we can kill while we're up here, I guess. Yeah, Zhang Fei is going to get a lot of cardio in this playthrough. At least in this level, and probably even for more levels if we didn't end up getting the item. Because the problem is it appears on this little straightaway, but like... Cao Cao's troops are here, so they were probably fighting them whenever they came by, so that's what I'm a little worried about. Okay, well they're finally... That force is finally dead. It took them a while to take that out. Maybe I got lucky, though. Maybe I got lucky and they snuck by. That's what I'm kind of hoping for, anyway.
You're a better general than I have heard.
But normally in like other story mode playthroughs, I'm gonna be ignoring these troops up here because I don't think any of these increase your stats by any means. I think they just give like weapons and items. But since I need those right now, it's not a bad idea to get rid of these guys while I'm up here. Hurting me.
Impressive.
I want this axe. This axe is like inside the horse, which that sounds really, really not great. Like, I'm getting beat up, but because I've gotten so many, like, shield upgrades in this level, it's not really doing much to me. I feel like Hector from Fire Emblem right now. There's an item, got a weapon. Perfect. Oh, damn it, that axe disappeared. Can I ride this at least? Okay, good. I can at least ride this horse. The problem with this horse is that it stumbles whenever it runs into anything, while other horses might actually knock down the enemies, so... Yeah, it looks like Cao Cao killed the supply captain, so we're not going to get the saddle. I'll have to be careful of that and do that in another playthrough. My second story mode will probably be with a Cao Cao general, so that should be a lot easier to get in theory. And I can still get another horse, like another permanent horse in this particular story mode. It's just I would have really liked to have gotten the red hair saddle. It's just so much faster. Okay, well we have a long distance we have to ride. We have to go all the way to the bottom of the map now, so... How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Does everything sound like okay now? Am I getting like... Am I not getting like over... out-voiced by the... or out-audioed by the game? Does everything like look fine with like the... you know, visuals and everything? I will be getting some like updated cables, which might make the visual presentation look a little better. But obviously there's not much I can do about that right now, so just kind of bear with me on that. I'm still waiting for the cables to get here. Almost at the final stretch, which means we have some more cringy but funny and hilarious voice lines coming up. Oh man, I just realized the next level might actually be kind of, not really rough, but like, with all the walking we'll have to do. Could take a bit of time. Okay, I don't need to get a combo on this guy because I think he just gives an item. Yep.
Don't fall behind.
Like a lamb to the slaughter. Now fire!
Another classic voice line right there.
Something is coming. Let's go. We'll be the first at Hu Lao Gate.
Man, my controller was shaking like crazy during
Watch
this.
the Hu Lao Gate. When the gate opens, we will storm the castle.
So that cutscene we just saw, that cutscene will always show whatever character you're playing as. And it's like really hilarious when like you play this game in free mode and like you play as characters that like, you know, normally wouldn't be, you know, advocating for what you're about to do. So you can be playing as the enemy commander for this level, and like even he'll be like, "Yes, destroy the gate." It's pretty hilarious, and it's funnier in like circumstances in other levels where it's like they'll directly reference a character, and then like the character they're talking about is literally right there. It's pretty hilarious. I'll definitely try to get like videos of some of those as we go throughout this game. I forget, do you give a sword? You give a shield, okay, good.
Good job.
I think in like one of them, in like one of the cutscenes I talked about, like, a character that uses like a lot of magic, like, destroys a rock, and he's like, "I don't believe in magic." It's like, are you sure about that?
Prepare to meet your destiny.
Okay, Diab Shan. He's normally pretty easy to beat.
Beat the enemy general.
Father, please forgive me.
Yo, hey Odin. Sorry I didn't react earlier. I've been kind of focusing on the gameplay. Yeah, the line actually did already happen. The Lu Bu line. Don't pursue Lu Bu. You already heard it. Lu Bu was already pursued despite people saying otherwise, and he was soundly defeated, so... I'm sure we'll be defeating him like 50 more times, though, so... We have not seen the last of Lu Bu. I believe this is the... That is not what I was looking for. Oh, that line. No, I'm trying to think. That'll probably be the next story mode where we hear that line.
You're a better general.
Because that's not a battle where Shu's involved. We're using a Shu character today. But we will definitely hear that next time for sure. Okay, there's actually 3 gate captains here, so it's important that we get these guys out. Because this will give us more defense. I would love to have like a different weapon though, because Zhongfei's like basic like 4-hit weapon is just not ideal. We'll just say that much.
Yet another sacrifice to my glory.
But yeah, I will say I was really, really happy when I first played this game. Since I played that Dynasty Warriors 2 demo disc for so long. I was not expecting voice acting in this game when I first played it. Like, I knew there was... I felt like there would be voice acting during, like, cutscenes and stuff, but to actually hear it during battle is, I think, really freaking cool. Even if, like, a lot of the voice lines are really, really kind of cringe and silly. But that's what I love about him, too, honestly. Ah! I didn't get there. I'll just take the 1 defense, then.
Don't lag behind.
Okay, I think we can just go ahead and take out the boss now and just, finish this battle up. And that's another reason why I like easy mode, is I can kind of just, like, go up to the boss and just destroy him with my own volition. When you play on harder difficulties, even if, like, you're at a max character, like, sometimes it can just be really brutal and they can get some really just insane combos on you, so you have to be really careful of that. In addition to taking out the gate guards for defensive upgrades, you also just kind of want to take them out because they will summon more troops to the battlefield, and it can just kind of make things take a lot longer because they'll be constantly like swatting flies away from you. So that's another reason why I took them out before I took out the boss. See, younger me wouldn't have done that. I would have just gone for the commander just to finish up the battle, but as I've gotten older, it's just like, okay, well, it makes more sense to actually, fight everything so you can get as much, like, stat increments as you can. Especially considering we're going to try to get everything, so as a result, like, you want to make sure that our characters are tip-top shape for unlocking all the weapons and everything. Okay, we should be able to do this.
No, my plan. It is all ruined now.
The stat upgrades are permanent. So they're like, not only for just the story mode, but even just for your character in general. So even when you play them in free mode, they'll like carry that over. And you can actually grind in free mode as well to get like stat ups as well. If like you're having a trouble on a certain part of the story, you can just, you know, you can just go to free mode and get some extra stats like that too. So yeah, after the battle, you see kind of a little, you know, a basic recap of how the battle went. You can speed it up with R1. I'm not going to watch these every single time, but just to kind of show them off. Yeah, we murdered a fat guy, thank God. He's like one of the worst fat guys, though, in like the history of media. So like, he deserves it. Dong Zhuo kind of just sucks, if I'm being honest. Okay, so we got some weapons. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get anything amazing. But let's see what we got. Reach, amount of defense, speed, bow. I might go for this, actually. Just for the time being. Because speed's good for Zhongfei, and then also bow defense. We'll learn later on, but archers are some of the most dangerous units in the entire game. Also, you can take a look at all the weapons. These are weapons for every single character. The weapon I have right now is actually shared among a couple of characters. So level 1 and level 2 of each weapon will have basically a, you know, like, some characters may share weapons. When you get to level 3 and 4, every character will have a unique weapon. For items, cavalry armor. Wow. That is not good. Not a defense is honestly like one of the worst stats, so that literally means nothing. We didn't get any items whatsoever. That's kind of unfortunate. Let me get a score breakdown. And then you can increase your class, which I believe as you get more points and increase your class, not only can you like ride better horses, but your bodyguards get stronger too. That's really all that means, though. Like, your general skill will be the same, pretty much. So it's not really a big deal. If you haven't tried out Anton Blast and watched the footage, you'll like it. I probably would. Okay, next level.
Will I see my land when we finally cross over this hill? My people, what is it that I can do for you?
Lord Cao Cao is approaching. He shall be here shortly.
Quiet! I will deal with Cao Cao myself. Let me through.
Sweet, we actually get some recognition in this battle. And this is actually a very important battle for Zhang Fei in his personal storyline. So, understandable that he'd get that recognition there.
Together, the Allied forces emerged victorious over Dong Zhuo. However, the Han Dynasty had already lost all of its power. One by one, each of the Allied leaders heads home, secretly plotting to realize their own dreams of power and ambition. In the year 208, with his forces concentrated in Huabei, Cao Cao leads his troops south in an attempt to invade the Jing province. Standing in his way is Liu Bei, who was charged with the protection of Fan Castle. Faced against impossible odds, Liu Bei gathers his troops and people and attempts to flee. With Cao Cao's army closing in, Liu Bei has no choice but to turn and fight, giving his people a chance to gain some ground on their pursuers.
Okay, well, let's add some items. Okay, we're done. Yeah, I'm honestly not too surprised, because just what happens sometimes. Okay, give me just a minute, guys, because I need to load something. Just making sure I remember where everything is. So unfortunately, I don't think there's... Okay, here we go. That is a shame. There's no, like, just random items you can pick up on this stage, which is a little dumb, but it is what it is. Okay, let me also do this really quick, too. Let me just... Just so there's no black bars at the top. Bring my chat back. Okay. Yep, cow forces. We're in the age of cow, I guess. Just making sure who has sub-officers and who doesn't. You have 1, you have 2, you have 1, you have 1. Okay. Conditions for this one, if we lose if Liu Bei gets defeated, we win when we defeat Cao, or Cao Cao as he's supposed to be called, or Liu Bei retreats from this battle. I've never actually had that happen to me before, whenever I've played this. I always end up defeating Cao Cao whenever he arrives. So, like, I've had Liu Bei be in the right position, but he just never left for whatever reason, so... I have no idea why I've never been able to get that to work. Yeah, yep, all the... I believe... Except Dynasty Warriors 2, I think all Dynasty Warriors games have co-op story modes, if you want it to be.
Don't plan on running from this battle. Protect the people on the way to Han Shui.
I shall give my life in defense of Lord Liu Bei. Leave my lord's unit to me. Not even a dog will pass.
Oh, we'll actually get 2 back-to-back cutscenes here.
You wish to fight me? How amusing.
You shall not go another step.
Yeah, so Zhang Liao, who we actually fought in the last battle, is actually on Cao Cao's side now. So, familiar face already. Stop juggling me. I said, stop juggling me. And try and reverse psychology, can't you see? Hold on, where's the... But yeah, I think it's amazing that you can do this game co-op. The one kind of downside for that is because you play it co-op, the characters kind of share the upgrades and stuff. So, like, you know, obviously, like, your character probably won't get as strong as they would if you did, like, a single-player playthrough, because you'd be sharing well, not sharing, but, like, whatever character gets an upgrade, they get it and not you, essentially. So you have to kind of keep that in mind.
I beat the enemy general.
Oh, there he is. He actually regained health, because I almost had him down earlier. I'm gonna have to do something about the rumble. The rumble's kind of irritating me a little bit. But another thing about 2-player is another thing you can do if you want to make getting like some weapons a lot easier, like some of the level 4 weapons, because you have to do like very specific things to unlock them. You can actually do it in 2-player mode with a character that already has their weapon, and they can help out the other character if they're not, like, strong enough.
You're even stronger than they say.
That's actually how I used to unlock the weapons, because I used to suck at the game, but I think I'm definitely a lot better now than I used to be. Can I ride these horses now? I can still not ride these horses. It's painful. It is very painful. I also really love this battle theme, by the way. Probably one of my more favorite battle themes in the game. Maybe mainly because of how iconic it is, more than anything. I might still end up missing this. Yeah, whatever. I'll get the other gate captain. See, I'm going to be going the long way around. So through this top route that's up here. When I was younger, I played this stage much differently because at some point, Cao Cao's going to arrive. And when he does, like, he appears up where I am right now, pretty much. And you can just, like, quite literally finish the stage, like, within 10 minutes. But, obviously you miss out on a lot of stuff if you do it that way, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what all my favorite, quote-unquote battle themes are in this, or, yeah, battle themes, I guess is the best way to say it. Definitely this one, Battle of Chang Ban, Shu Forces. Hu Lao Gate's always iconic for what it is. Perfect Castle on the Wayside is another one of my favorites. Wu side is just regular Hefei. And that's another thing I like is that even when you're on the battle on the other side, the other forces will have a different map, a different battle theme, which is kind of cool. And it's variety. Because I think Dynasty Warriors 2 just had one static theme. I can't ride that horse either. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to get some more points with Shang Fei. This is so slow. Okay, so as you can see, Cao Cao's forces are here now.
You intend to end it here at Chang Ban? Listen, I will join this unit and we will cut off the enemy's pursuit.
So yeah, you can pretty much, if you want to end it now, you could honestly just go over to him and end it, but I'm not doing that. Unfortunately, we probably won't see the bridge scene with Zhang Fei just because of where, like, how we're advancing through this battle, but I will definitely see it in this playthrough, because I think you have to activate it to get his weapon, like, when you're going for his level 4 weapon anyway. Although it's actually funny, because you can actually activate the bridge scene with any character. And actually one of my favorite line deliveries. Is when you do the bridge scene with Cao Cao himself.
Show me what you've got.
This guy's cracked, by the way. Probably one of my favorite Wei characters. But Not going to battle him just yet because he has another sub-officer over here, so I want to get him first. Well, weapons good. God, I so desperately want a better, like, charge attack for Zhang Fei, because again, his 3 charge is just not very, just doesn't have like a lot of like, I mean, that kind of did good right there, actually. It wasn't too bad. Okay, let me go back towards my horse, and we'll face off against Zhu Huang. Hopefully we can get him while I still have this attack upgrade. Oh, there he is. It's like, where is he? He's supposed to be right here. Yeah, we really did a lot of damage to him. And he's gone.
Finally met my match.
One of my favorite quotes from that guy is when he does his, sometimes he does his introduction cutscene and he says, "Won't you cross swords with me?" It's like, dude, you have an axe. You're not using a sword. You're just lying to people. You're misrepresenting your weapon. Okay, that is probably my favorite Wei character, Zhang He. He is like such a badass. He also has these frickin' Vega-like claws. Hi, liar! God, if we get that cutscene, if we get that sword cutscene that I mentioned, that'd be a good like response to that. Like that. Hi, liar.
We must fight well.
I believe over here. I'm gonna go back and get him in just a minute. I think this is the one of the health or Muso upgrades over here. Yeah, that is true. That is true, Mars. He would have a weapon triangle disadvantage too, so might want to reconsider the whole crossing swords thing. Yeah, as much as I love this game, I will admit there are things that future games add in, like more quality of life stuff that I wish did exist in this game. Stuff like, you know, not getting immediately knocked off of horses is a blessed feature that changed the way we think about everything. Also, you can't pick up items on horseback, which you can, I think, in Dynasty Warriors 4 onward, so that was quite literally a change that they actually made for the better pretty early on. Okay, good. Zhang He's still there. You can call your horse in like future games too, which is also very good. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of you. Usually for the playable officers, you don't have to worry about getting like the 8 combo on them. So I think they'll usually by default give you +2s. Plus he gave an item anyway, so it's not like that mattered.
There is no glory to be won from this battle.
I'll see you later, Zhang He.
Don't get behind.
Okay. I am gonna make one kind of long trip here to get like I think it's the health extension, or it might be the Muso extension. Okay, yeah, it's the Muso extension. I'll still get it. God. Get away from me. Thankfully our morale is pretty good, so we shouldn't have to worry about our commander getting knocked out. Which is a good thing.
Don't let anyone get ahead.
I guess I'll take care of him really quick though, just because I'll take care of these guys around here.
You finally came.
Okay, you have a sub-officer, just to make sure.
I cannot be stopped.
Board the boat. You will be the survivors.
This guy may not even have anything. I probably don't even need to do this. But yeah, that boat that came, that's the boat that Liu Bei is supposed to escape on. But again, I've never seen it happen, so... I mean, I've seen the cutscene before, it's just that it's never happened to me whenever I've played on this side. It is something you have to worry about, though, if you play as the enemy side, because if he escapes, then it's an auto-lose, pretty much. Which is not fun. Yeah, I think we actually missed all of the cutscenes that we could see from this level. But we'll definitely see them in the future. It's hard because we don't have a quick way to get around the map since we didn't get the red hair saddle. So. God, I knocked him really far. That attack has like a huge amount of knockback.
Carried away.
So now I'm gonna do that long trek that I was talking about. We have to go all the way to the essentially the bottom left corner, and then after that we can start making our way to the top right corner again to finish off South South. The trip's only going to be longer if I keep running into enemies and allies and they keep getting stopped on them. But yeah, you'll see Liu Bei will start to kind of make his way down here, but he won't actually escape. I don't know if like his morale has to be a certain amount, or like a certain number of like peasant troops need to survive, because that's kind of the idea of this battle in history. Where it's like Liu Bei is trying to, like... This area is literally being invaded by Cao Cao, and he's trying to help, like, all of his people get out of this region. So he's literally trying to, like, shepherd them away from this territory. Which is why this, battle is so iconic for just the Shu forces in general. How popular was Dynasty Warriors back in the day before Hyrule Warriors popularized it? I wouldn't even say that, like, Hyrule Warriors did it. Because, I mean, it was relatively popular, like, as just a PS2 series. I mean, they kept making more installments. It literally released Dynasty Warriors 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the PS2. Although 6 was more of the next generation, it's just that, you know, it was... A lot of games were still put on the PS2 even after the generation ended. And yeah, there's other, like, it's not just like this story. I mean, there's, yeah, the Gundam Dynasty Warriors games. There's Samurai Warriors, which is another series I want to do at some point too, which is basically... It's basically Dynasty Warriors, but in Japan. In the, Warring States Sengoku period. In fact, that's actually, like, I do actually have, like, a huge appreciation for Samurai Warriors as well, because, you know, they kind of focus on, like, the main, like, actual, like, forces, like Wei, Wu, and Shu in this game, in this series, but Samurai Warriors kind of focuses more on individual characters and, like, their actual, like, okay, well, I was just an item anyway. But their individual, like, you know, what they've done for, you know, who they served and everything.
We must be triumphant.
Okay, we're getting ready to fight a character that I'm not entirely fond of playing as or playing against. Just a moment here. I think Dynasty Warrior, like, of all the Warriors games, like, Dynasty Warriors is obviously the one they're the most kind of, like, invested in doing. Like, even before Dynasty Warriors itself, you know, they had the Romance of the Three Kingdoms games. There was also, like, a Destiny of an Emperor, like, series on the NES that they also kind of, you know, did that storyline with as well. So, they've really invested into the Three Kingdoms narrative.
You're mine.
Okay, Zutsu is really annoying. He has a ridiculous amount of knockback, as you can see right there, and can just do really crazy amounts of damage. And he really sucks to play as. I do not like playing as this character. It can be a pain to deal with. Here, how do you like that knockback?
That's it. I quit.
They also just really make him look really stupid in this series. They've never, there's never been a great Zutsu characterization that I can remember anyway. Okay, so I think we're good to head for Cao Cao now, so I think we're done. Does he have any sub-officers? Just you and Jim. He's probably up there with him, so... We'll just take care of him and then be done with it. Yeah, the problem with Zuzu is, like, he literally, like... There's, like, some attacks of his that just, like... After he does some attacks, he just, like... leaves himself open so much. And it's really annoying. Literally, after using his special attack, he, like, falls down on the ground. And you have to kind of get up before you can attack again. You can kind of use that to your advantage in some cases, but not always.
I will show you the path to the spirit world.
Okay. Get over here. You up first. God, that is a ridiculous amount of knockback. I forgot that his third charge does have that. That's how it may take a bit to take down, just because I find that they tend to give Cao Cao, because he's such an important character, they do give him like a lot of HP in these battles, so as a result it takes a while to get him down. But it shouldn't be too bad.
We must fight well.
Yeah, as you can see, sometimes with your second charge, you can actually stun them, which is helpful if you just want to kind of get a quick combo in on them. There you go. There we go.
This is not the end. Until next time.
Saying I quit in the middle of war, yeah. Don't have a lot of respect for that Zutsu, so probably don't want to go around saying that. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I won't show the full rundown, just fast forward through it. But yeah, see, that battle took a lot less time, so I'm hoping that especially as we complete more of this game and do more story modes, there's some stuff we'll be able to kind of speed up a little more. I'll just keep going with this. So no new weapons yet. We do get the Tiger Amulet. That's good. That's probably the best thing we got. There's a little bow strength, I guess. But still need to get some of the basic stat increment items. Yeah, he was literally just... I don't know... I don't get, what the AI does there, where they just kind of stand there. It makes no sense.
Cao Cao's army, though massive, is but rabble. There is no need to fear. I shall depart. I leave the rest to you. We shall conjure a southern wind.
Okay, so here is another battle we'll be seeing a lot of, but this battle is super important to the Three Kingdoms narrative, as it's quite literally the battle that kind of started making the Three Kingdoms. The battle that kind of prevented Cao Cao from just taking over everything, pretty much.
Liu Bei, having survived Cao Cao's attack at Chang Ban, makes a valiant stand on the Chang Ban Bridge, allowing him to get away. Having successfully escaped, Liu Bei and his men head east towards Jiakou. Liu Bei's forces successfully escape to Jiakou to find Lu Su of the Wu army waiting for them. This meeting brings an anti-Cao force one step closer to reality. With the fate of both countries lying in the balance, Zhuge Liang heads to Wu with a message.
Okay, hold on. Anti-Cao force? So we're dealing with, those who don't want us to eat beef or something?
In 208, Sun Quan finds himself wavering between battle and surrender, until Zhuge Liang persuades him to join forces in the fight against Cao Cao. With both countries joined together, the strategists Zhou Yu and Zhuge Liang prepare a plan to attack the giant Wei fleet.
Okay. So yeah, the Battle of Kirby, very important battle. It kind of includes all three forces from the Three Kingdoms, and it's basically Wei versus Wu and Shu. Eventually that alliance will split up even more, though. Conditions, just defeat Cao Cao, defeat Sun Quan, defeated. I may have to adjust the brightness for this level. This is one of the quote-unquote dark levels of the game. And when I say dark levels, it can be very, very dark in places, so... Let me know if you think I need to adjust the brightness settings at all. It looks decent right now, I think.
I will call the winds. Wait for the winds before letting the enemy come close in the place of prayer.
I kind of actually dislike that there's so many, that so many people have this battle in their story modes, because, I mean, I like the battle, and again, it's a very important one, but, like, it's not really a Shu battle. It's only Shu because, Shu's strategist kind of helped formulate the plan to beat Cao Cao in this battle, so that's the main reason why it's even here for a lot of characters. But it kind of gets to a point where it's just like, when they're trying to make all the story modes, it's just like, oh, just give them Kirby. And I feel like Wu has, like, I think every character of Wu has this battle, so we'll be seeing a lot of it on this side. Okay, so how does it look, quality-wise, like graphics-wise, guys? Let me know. PF2, sub-officers. It's also a big map as well, so... Since we didn't get the horse, we're gonna be walking quite a bit. I'm not ready for you yet. I am ready for his sub-officer, though. I think the other one is also over here. Oh no, they're all three of them are here. Okay.
I eat people like that for lunch.
Joke's on you, dude. I already had lunch. Focus on this guy, please. I'm trying to focus on this guy so I can do the combo. Okay, I think I still got it. Yep, perfect.
Don't fall behind.
Ouch. Doing this to knock you out of the way.
The rumors were right about your skills.
Focus on your sub-officer, which I think Sao Ren doesn't even give an item anyway. I won't chance that, though. Get up.
Southeastern wind. Zhuge Liang. He's a devil. All units, move to counterattack! One guy, launch the strike!
I'll admit, I'm not crazy about...
Here's the wind! Now, at last, it's our turn! Go forward!
Okay, sorry, what was I saying? I'm not crazy about Zhou Yu's voice in this game, admittedly. I think he gets a much better voice in future games.
I beat the enemy general!
It just kind of sounds like very whiny in this game.
We must be triumphant.
Okay, so as far as, for those wondering, like, what's the significance of the wind blowing in a certain way? The idea of this battle is that Cao Cao is a huge-ass navy that's basically attacking.
Not yet.
And I'll address that in a minute, too. But Cao Cao has this huge-ass navy, which is basically trying to attack the south.
Don't fall behind.
And, at this point, Cao Cao's forces are just humongous. Like, he's quite literally the biggest power in the region. There's not much people can do to stop him. His forces greatly outnumber, like, every other, you know, kingdom in the land at this point. So, Wu and Shu kind of team up together to enact this plan where, essentially, one of the Wu warriors is going to defect to Cao Cao, or Cao Cao. And with that, they're actually bringing like a bunch of like flammable like supplies that when they actually reach the large navy of Cao Cao, they're going to basically light it all on fire and then start burning Cao Cao's ships. And then the wind, the purpose of that is to make it so the fire spreads towards the rest of his navy, essentially. And at that point, his entire naval force is just, like, completely lit up. So that's kind of the significance of everything that has to go right with the plan and why the wind needs to blow in a specific way. Brightness could be turned up a smidge. I will do that when I get a chance.
Beat the enemy general.
The thing is, I don't want to increase the brightness too much because at some point it'll start looking very artificially done. To where, like, even, like, the black bars on the side will also be lit up as well. So, obviously, I'll, don't want to do it too high, but I'll try to adjust it a little when I get a chance. And another part of the plan that I didn't mention, another part about their plan is that there was another kind of undercover strategist that they suggested to Cao Cao, you should like link all the ships together, so that way, like, you know, for those people who have trouble like fighting like on like ships and stuff, like all the ships will be locked together, it'll make everything more stable. But as a result, you know, putting all the platforms and connecting all the ships also makes the fire even easier to spread, so it was literally a super combined effort to literally just put everything aflame. Also, say hello to Slowdown. We'll be seeing a lot of that when there's like a lot of enemies on screen. It can be kind of irritating, but it's also kind of cool looking too. It's kind of one of those things where, you know, even though it looks like a game problem, you know, it's also very satisfying because you just kind of see the slow process of you just, like, slaughtering everything. So the famous Dynasty Warriors slowdown. Yes, Char, that's exactly what we're doing with Cao Cao's fleet, pretty much. Okay, I think we got, yeah, we got all of them here, so let's, I'll adjust the brightness while I'm walking, because this walk will probably take a little while. Capture... Figure... It's also really easy to get lost on some of these ships, by the way. Okay, does that brightness look better? I did turn it up. Oh wait, I might hit OK. I did increase it 5 more. Even though this battle's dark, this is not even the darkest battle though. There'll be like, there's like 2 other battles I'm thinking of that are also like incredibly dark, which I don't think we'll see that one in this playthrough, because I don't think Zhang Fei has that particular stage.
you! You are a fool to mock me!
Cao Cao is beginning to retreat.
I don't know why, but the symbol that Cao Cao makes with his hands right there, I've always been
off their path of retreat.
Fond of that little
will take Cao Cao.
Gesture. Okay. Right here, I believe, is the dim sum, which is the health, the life up. Charge this up. Just because I want to be able to grab the defense upgrade. Oh, hi.
So they've joined.
You're too deep. Be
I don't know what you're doing there. Just chilling, I guess.
Don't fall behind.
You know what would be really nice? A horse. I know I'm probably going to be saying that a lot in these early videos, but it does not make it any less true. I think we only have 2 more gates we have to take down.
You're too deep. Be careful.
I'm honestly surprised Cao Cao's morale is as high as it is right now. I would assume that like it would have tanked like immediately, but no, it's actually not doing too bad. That'll quickly change though, because I think it's more so like right now, like his morale started off really high, but like our morale is climbing up, and as a result, like individually each force is like stronger than what Cao Cao's original was. So like that bar at the top right will slowly kind of turn blue, like in probably just the next couple of minutes. Charge again. I know I was kind of talking about 2-player earlier, and you know, kind of adding on to that conversation about like the slowdown and draw distance and everything. When you play 2-player, it's a lot worse. Like, there's just so much more slowdown, and like, sometimes like an enemy can be like right next to you and it won't be on screen just because there's too many troops on screen. So, yeah, definitely some optimization problems. But this is, again, a very early Dynasty Warriors game, so I'm sure it definitely got a lot better over time. Okay, so you're by yourself. I'll just go ahead and destroy you. Oh, okay, that's... I forgot that there are some troops that won't give you any permanent stat items for some reason. Sometimes they'll just give you, like, an upgrade or something. I don't know why. I think it's maybe because there's just so many generals on this battle that they didn't want to, like, encourage people to just use this level to, like, grind characters. So they had to like kind of balance it by giving like some characters like just very basic consumable items. Okay, so still walking. After we get this, though, we can start ronin fools. But yeah, I'm going for the Muso one, which is all the way on the opposite side of where the dim sum was. Yeah, we did this battle a lot. I guess if you had to prioritize something, like, maybe prioritize the health more so than the Muso upgrades, just because more health is more survivability, obviously. But to each their own. I guess while I'm also doing this, I can go over a few other control options we haven't talked about before. You probably have noticed you can jump. There's literally no, like, main reason to jump, aside from, like, doing, like, your air strike and, like, knocking characters off of their horses. I think you also use X to get on horses, like, if you're next to one, so yeah, you can jump. R1 is aiming your bow and arrow so you can shoot fools. R1 or L1 is like your guard. Basic attacks won't hurt you unless they get you from the back. R2 changes the map from like a close range, like radar, to the actual, you know, the actual map that you see on screen there. And then, I believe L2 activates the health bars on enemies. I always try to keep the health bars on because it can be really hard to tell, like, what enemies are friends and which are foes. You have to, like, pay attention to, like, outfit colors, otherwise.
You can.
Hey, look who's back. The Quitter is back. Now, you probably noticed earlier when we battled Xiaohu Yuan, he did actually die in his defeat cutscene. I believe, hold on, let me get through this cutscene first.
Is this the end?
Hey, he died too. But yeah, the significance of the officers actually dying, that means that you will not see them anymore in this particular story mode. So, stop interrupting me.
Reinforcements! Press the attack!
That was kind of close to my alert, when you think about it. Okay, got who June's here. Okay, let me try to finish that thought. After this little quote here.
Don't waver! We still have the upper hand!
So basically, getting the kind of like death cutscenes kind of shows that in this particular story mode, we're not going to deal with Wei anymore. So one of the three kingdoms is already gone by the third stage out of 7, by the way. So that kind of shows that Zhang Fei is going to have a lot of miscellaneous battles. a lot of miscellaneous battles to wrap up his story mode. Including another battle that we're going to be seeing a lot of in this frickin' playthrough.
Get strong.
That battle's going to really suck with no horse.
I have found my place of rest. Farewell.
I beat the enemy general.
I'm surprised they only got a 1 attack for that. I know I didn't do the combo, but again, he's a playable character, so I didn't think we were already like at that point where we wouldn't get those anymore. It's probably just because it's easy mode. That's probably the reason why. Okay, we did miss out on the... Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, this is South South's officer. I'm gonna take care of Shahudun before I wrap up Sunset here. I wish Zhao Tai was a character in this game. I don't think he becomes one until Dynasty Warriors 4, though. He's another one of the characters I really like from this series. I think if I had to declare...
You wish to fight me? How amusing.
If I had to declare my favorite, like, kingdom, I'm definitely a fan of Wu. There's just like a lot of really cool characters in the Wu faction. But you know, I like. There's a lot of characters I like in general, just from the whole series overall. Of course, just an item. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Ugh. I'll go ahead and say it. Xiao Hudun, the guy I'm facing right now, is probably who we're going to use in the next story mode because he was the first character I cleared way with. I think he was actually just in... No, he wasn't. He was the... No, I think Huang Gai was the first character I used to be. Just the game in general. Yeah, I really like Wei too. I think Shu is honestly my least favorite, and it's kind of funny saying that because, you know, they're obviously looked at as like the heroes of the game in a lot of respects. But I don't know. It's just like I just think there's more interesting personalities for the other factions. And as a result, I just kind of like lean more towards them because of that. There. Is his other officer still alive? Yep. I think he's over here. Hey. Okay, I think it's time to eliminate Cao Cao for good. Which is, again, it's funny that he's, like, dying so early in this playthrough. Or in this particular story mode, rather.
I will show you the path to the spirit world.
Well, this kind of depends on who you do your first story mode with, though, I guess. Let me break your guard! He actually got his special ult right there, but it's too late, buddy.
It cannot end here. Not yet.
Yeah, Zhao Yun is cool. Like, I like Zhao Yun, but I don't think he's, like, my favorite. He's not even my favorite of Shu, personally. Okay, that was a little longer than Chang Ban, but considering the size of the map, that's fine. Okay, we finally get a new weapon, thank God. So, yep, we have the long spear. Adds, this version only, this adds bow attack, but whatever. I'm more happy with the actual attack and max hit bonus there. Yeah, the end of Cal. Cal is gone extinct now. Okay, speed scroll, that's decent. Tiger amulet again. That's a pretty good easy mode tortoise amulet. Did I even, like, add those items? I don't even know if I added those items. No, I think I did. We're fine. Okay. Let's do this. There's actually no cutscene for this battle. Basically, the way the game breaks this down is that every normal story mode has 5 big battles and 2 small battles. So this is Zhang Fei's first small battle. Small battles only have 30 minutes, so they're just in general like a lot smaller scale. They'll go a lot faster. But I do want to look something up really quick because there is an item in this. I'm gonna be doing some research on my own time outside of this. Okay. Okay, we will have a chance to get another saddle in this battle. That's why I'm looking that up. Okay, that's good. Item. Okay, I did add those items. Okay, let's take off this. Oh, we still only have 5, so we can just put on the other 2 we don't have. There we go. Let's hear the introduction for this as well.
Together, the combined forces of Liu Bei and Sun Quan meet Cao Cao's fleet at Chibi. Despite being outnumbered, the strategies of Zhuge Liang and the other advisors proved successful, thereby wiping out Cao Cao and the Wei Empire. In the year 211, a messenger from the neighboring Yi province comes to visit Liu Bei and Jing. Liu Zhang, fearing invasion from the surrounding countries, asks his relative Liu Bei for reinforcements. The land of Yi province was extremely fertile and prosperous, but a number of people were dissatisfied with the weak Liu Zhang. Additionally, people within Liu Bei's camp began to cry for him to take Yi as well. Reluctantly, Liu Bei begins making preparations for war.
Okay, so yeah, Liu Bei is basically going to war with his own family just to acquire the land. Which doesn't seem like something a hero would do, but, you know, it's the only way to, you know, obviously combat the other forces, so kind of don't have a choice, really.
Are you actually asking me to attack my own family?
You must obtain Shu, or you cannot stand against Wu and Wei.
What? But that is against all propriety.
If you do not, Cao Cao will surely prevail. Neither propriety nor justice are served. Still, to secure the future of the land, you must fight.
Am I lost?
Okay, another very dark section of the game. It also doesn't help that we can't even, like, see the map radar right now. That's just the way this level is. Okay, so I'm facing this way, right? Yes.
Chengdu is just across this cotton field. Be careful coming out of the forest.
Trying to find a box. It's a little... Oh, there it is. Okay. So this map actually has items and weapons and crates here and there. So I'm going to try to pick them all up. I won't do this all the time, but I feel like it's kind of necessary since I'm, you know, fresh file and everything. But yeah, in order to get the special item that I'm looking for, I have to just destroy all the normal officers, which I would be doing anyway, so not exactly doing anything super different there. There is also a character you can unlock in this stage, but I'm not going to worry about it because we'll have other chances, so I'll probably show what naturally happens first. And then after that, in future playthroughs, we'll try to make sure we get that unlock. I think I want to go... I need to go to the very bottom of this region, though. Yeah, this is another very dark section, if you can't tell, if you couldn't tell. Also, not a lot of very loud music because we're in the forests. Ooh, I hear the song Eleanor Rigby in the background. I think my parents are listening to music. Yeah, the Dynasty Nature Walk. And if I remember correctly, I think this is the first battle that we've done so far that wasn't in Dynasty Warriors 2, because yeah, Dynasty Warriors 2 didn't have this battle. But Hu Lao Gate, Kirby, and Chang Ban were in Dynasty Warriors 2. so next up I need to go kind of in that center area. Yeah, the arena song is pretty good. It's very Doom Advance of it,
So
yeah.
they have joined up.
So I won't have to do this as much in future playthroughs. It's just, again, I want to make sure I get everything. Although I would probably get this thing in future playthroughs because I believe this is a weapon.
They've joined.
Ambush party. And now we can actually start doing some fighting now. Oh yeah, and we have our weapon now, so we can actually show off the charge 4 attack. Now, if I remember correctly, the charge 4 attack is usually like a, yeah, it's usually like a launch in the air attack, where it kind of like brings the opponent in the air. I wouldn't recommend doing it that much unless you have a character that combos them in the air, because you kind of have a hard time continuing the attack if they're on the ground. So obviously, be wary of that. I think I can ride this horse now. Okay, yeah. I think Zhang Fei's horse riding ability is decent at this point. In addition to like an extra hit in your combo, you also just get, obviously, like more damage, which is also good. But as you can see, like kind of the draw distance, it was kind of affecting my like range earlier there, where like my weapon almost kind of went through the enemy.
So this is Lu Feng Po, huh? What a strange place.
I don't see what's wrong with it. Okay, so that cutscene's just kind of a hint of what's getting ready to happen. I'm just checking the map. I think we're good to move on. I think we're going to go straight up and we're at the next... so yeah, Pang Tong, the cloaked guy, just got ambushed, and he will actually die really quickly. So yeah, if you want to save him, you have to like basically go down there immediately to save him. But I am not doing that yet. I will do that in the future because that is how we unlock him as a character. But for now, I'm afraid that we might be paying our respects very soon, unless he just gets miraculously lucky here. Also, yeah, you can start seeing crossbows, I think, around this stage, so get used to seeing crossbows. Also, get used to, like, archers just being really annoying, because I haven't really talked about it too much, because we haven't gotten any, like, huge archer-heavy levels anyway. But honestly, the biggest danger in this game are archers. Archers are insane. They can just snipe you in rapid fire like crazy. And they do way too much damage sometimes. It's ridiculous.
Don't fall behind.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I still got the +2. That's good.
Don't get behind.
Okay.
Lord Liu Bei, Zhuge Liang, I can go no further.
F.
Impressive.
Nothing really happens if he survives, it's just he survives. That's really all there is to it. Okay, so we still have 3 officers we have to kill. There's also 3 other collectibles we can get.
No matter what happens, this victory is ours.
I'm gonna try to avoid...
Don't let Panton's death be for nothing.
It's kind of funny when you think about it, because this is like the only battle like in the game where... There is one exception, I'll go over that later, obviously. But like, that's the only battle, this is the only battle where like Tang Tong even appears. So like hearing him say like, I can go no further, it's just like, well, he didn't exactly go far to begin with. But no, he is definitely involved with way more than like it implies in this game. It's just, again, due to the nature of like what battles they cover and how much story they cover. He was actually a pretty important figure of the time. He's considered like our strategist Zhuge Liang, who's kind of considered like the best strategist of all time. Like he was like Tang Tong was considered kind of an equal of him, so that's how important he was. It's just you don't really get the full extent of that, unfortunately. You. I think after we kill this guy, we'll get the special item to appear, if I'm not mistaken. That's the asshole that actually killed Tang Tong anyway, so he deserves to die. Okay, so we'll wait for that item report and see if it happens. There it is, okay. I am gonna just go straight for that item immediately. I'm not even gonna try to... These fools leave me alone. And see, like, they're not doing too much damage to me, but this is where archers can just get really annoying too, because they just will not let you move or go anywhere. Come on. Why is your force morale dropping? You're fine. It's literally just the commander left. Okay, well, there's the item. So that's good. We have that now. I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup while I'm in the area. Because I'm gonna try to also get another cutscene, which we can get. In order to get it, though, you have to like you have to get Liu Bei to make it all the way to the commander, the enemy commander. And you'll get a special cutscene. But I think you also have to do it when, like, he has, like, barely any troops left, too. So we're gonna just kind of go around and defeat, like, random soldiers until we get it. I think that's all who's left, so I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, he did just, like, basically join, because I'll go ahead and say it now, Pang Tong was actually the strategist that was responsible for the, linking the ships together, South ships together in Kirby. And that's only because he did it to trick South to make him falter, so he was the one responsible for that. So yeah, he also had like a major impact in Kirby. They just don't really acknowledge it in this game. I think they do acknowledge it moving on in Dynasty Warriors 4 onward. Which is good at least. Get over here. The one-time Fire Emblem had crossbows and radiant dog. Oh, there it is.
It is pointless to spill any more blood. I could do nothing for the people of Chengdu. Please govern these people in my stead.
Yay, we got it. I think you have to just destroy all of Liu Zhang's, like, guard captains, which are the... Not the gate captains, but, like, there's some troops called guard captains. They normally drop health. Defeating them can surprisingly trigger, like, a lot of things that I honestly had no idea about, like, earlier on in life. Okay, so what do we got here? We got... Defense 4, Reach 3. Don't really care about that weapon anymore. I might just get Defense 4, actually. General Defense, I think, is pretty good. Okay, so we got Bow Defense, we got Mounted Attack, an upgraded Cavalry Armor, and the Hexmark Saddle. Begin stage mounted on Hexmark, which is basically Liu Bei's unique horse. Hexmark does have, like, a hidden attribute where, like, you actually get plus luck. And basically what luck does in this game is it can make some of your items and weapons, like, if you find an item or weapon, there's a chance it'll be, like, a really good, like, it'll give you some good stats from it. I don't know how much that'll affect it on easy mode, though, so keep that in mind. But, yeah, we can actually use that and start on a horse, which is good. So now we can actually move a lot faster early on. Don't get a lot of points for this stage, because it's a small one. Okay, another cutscene.
Lord, please wait! Now is not the time to attack Wu! We must join with them to attack Cao Cao.
Never! I will destroy Wu.
Who cares about Cao Cao?
I shall never forgive them. Never!
Also, yeah, Cao Cao's dead. That's the downside of having the same cutscene for every battle, for every character, because in the case of this story mode, Cao Cao's already dead, but again, trying to keep continuity the same. Let's go ahead and listen to the introduction.
After the defeat of Lu Zhang and Chengdu, Liu Bei succeeds in taking the Yi province, and thus the land is divided into two kingdoms, Shu and Wei, both battling for supremacy over the land. Shu has little time to celebrate their victory as Wu attacks, and catching Guan Yu off guard, retakes the Jing province. Determined to seek revenge for Guan Yu and strike Wu, Liu Bei prepares for battle. Leading his forces east, Liu Bei forms a long formation just outside of Yiling. Then, in the year 222, Lu Xun, who had been quietly watching the situation, makes his move. Will Liu Bei emerge victorious, realizing his long-held ambition?
Okay, so I'll go ahead and kind of set up what's going on here. So, obviously, Shu and Wu, they were allies. They took on Cao Cao together at Kirby and defeated him. After that, Liu Bei kind of makes a bit of a power grab, I guess you could say. He takes over the Jing province, which is basically neighboring the Wu forces, and then makes the push for Chengdu, which was the last battle we did, and basically makes himself a third power in the region, essentially. Because they became a third power, that makes Wu very uneasy, because essentially Liu Bei went from being weaker than them to stronger than them. So, you know, there were definitely some hostilities between the two forces. So, at one point, Wu teams up with Wei to attack Fan Castle, which is an area in the Jing province. And Liu Bei's other sworn brother, Guan Yu, was in charge of that castle. And basically, Wei and Wu worked together to take out Guan Yu, Liu Bei's sworn brother, and that obviously pisses off Liu Bei as a result. It also pisses off Zhang Fei too, as you might expect, because he's the third brother of that trio. But I think that Zhang Fei is actually not alive at this point in the story. I think he's also like executed at some point around this time as well. So I don't think he was in the Battle of Yiling. But I think Yiling is basically around the time where Liu Bei like canonically died in battle, so. Or died just in general, not in battle, but, you know, just around the time period. So, yeah, this is when, I guess you could say, the three kingdoms really start, you know, going to war at each other from all sides, basically. And this is actually the only Shu versus Wu battle in the entire game, so all the Wu characters will basically be dying here, which means the last two stages will kind of be random miscellaneous battles, but that's fine. Not a big deal. So yeah, I wanted to get that briefing out of the way. Let's actually set up my items here. I definitely want you... I'll keep Speed Squirrel because he really needs it. I guess I'll just keep these. But yes, we finally have a frickin' horse, thank God. You don't know how happy I am to finally have a frickin' horse. Are there really no items here? Yeah, no items or weapons. Okay, well. Okay, Battle of Ying. This battle can actually be really difficult on the higher difficulties. The enemies can put up a really strong resistance and just very easily take out your troops. I'm just checking. Okay, you have one. I think everyone has one except you two. I also do want to stop the fire attack on this stage.
Forward. We will wipe out the whole Sun clan of Wu.
Also, yeah, another dark battle.
I beat the enemy general.
But yeah, if you bring a horse into a battle, make sure you keep watch of it. One thing that's really nice about future Dynasty Warriors games, they actually put the horse on the radar so you know where it is at all times, but this was before that happened, so...
I have nothing against you, but this is war.
Sean Page, just a dark lad. Not really, I mean... It's not his fault that they gave him a lot of dark battles, and even then, a majority of them are still light, at least. I don't think if there's like a character that has more than...
I beat the enemy general.
But yeah, the characters that have fourth weapons on this stage, they're some of the hardest, like, fourth weapons to get. Just because, again, it's so easy for enemies' morale to get really, really high. As you can see, Lu Meng here has a lot of defense. I might have to actually, like, stop fighting him if I want to take out the fire attack. Shoot.
Master Zhuge Liang must be there. However, there can be no mercy. Send a message to Zuron's unit. We will burn the Shu army as planned.
I believe we still have time to do this, but... Actually, we may not, because there's nobody over there. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I am going to try to stop this now. The main reason I'm doing this is because there is an item associated with this. Get away from the open area. Okay, we stopped the fire attack. Now we won't actually get to the item until a bit later, but we did need to stop it in order to get it, so that's why I did that. Of course, though, since we stopped it, like, our morale is going to be skyrocketing, so there might be a few instances where my allies will destroy the other officers. If that happens, it's just the way it is. Did what I had to do. Hey, Starman, it's going pretty good so far. I've been having fun. I'm honestly surprised it's only 3:30. I mean, I guess... In retrospect, I have been streaming since 1, so I mean it has been 2.5 hours, but... Still, it's been fun. Oh, we actually got an attack +4 for that, too.
My lord, I must leave you now. Long live Wu.
we didn't start the fire because we killed him before he had a chance to do it. Something like that. But yeah, one thing you could do is you could always just let them succeed in the fire attack. That way, you can at least be assured that you'll likely get all the officer kills, because...
Boy, are you unlucky, running into me like this.
Because, you'll always have, all the officers the ability to kill them, because they'll be alive still. Okay, so here's Gan Ning. Gan Ning was... When I first played this series, Gan Ning was like my favorite character, and I still really like him, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite character anymore.
We will destroy them.
He's apparently a pirate, a badass pirate. Wait, where's he? He has someone else, right? He does. Where the hell is he?
Cross.
There's a lot of random red around here. Okay, no, it's not you.
So,
down here?
Join together.
There he is, okay.
Another army?
Yo, I had fun streaming Hyrule Warriors Legends. That was a really good stream project. I know not everybody was into that just because of the kind of games this is, but I don't know. I just love Warriors games so much.
Don't get behind.
And like I've learned so much of the lore from like playing like all the different Dynasty Warriors games that it just, you know, I have something to talk about at the very least to make it, you know, somewhat engaging. Probably more engaging than it'd probably be otherwise anyway. Okay. Have to be a little careful because Gan Ning does have like the ability to just randomly get some really strong attacks in. I'm kind of hoping that I already lost my attack upgrade there. This might help. Let's do it again. And he should be done.
I really messed up today.
I beat the enemy general.
Well, I was never a Gan Ning fanboy, to be fair. I just liked him because, again, he was a pirate. Maybe I thought pirates were cool back then. I don't know. I just remember that he was like a favorite character of mine. Okay, let me see if there's any health in these little boxes here, or pots. Thank you. Oh, Ma Dai is almost dead. I would not be surprised to see later on in the battle Ma Dai has perished or died or whatever. Quan Suo is almost dead too. Why all these officers about dead? Yeah, but one thing I was alluding to earlier is, because this is the only battle between Shu and Wu in this game, because this is the only one, every character of Shu and Wu will have this battle. whether you're on the one side or the other side. So this is another battle we'll be seeing a lot of. Donkey Kong Warriors. Congo Bongo Warriors. Okay, who's left? Okay, everyone's left with their...
You could get by me?
With at least one officer, at least. That's good. I don't know how much longer that is going to last, though, because I think that... it could be a thing where, like, literally every character is, like, a second away from killing that officer. So we might lose out on a few officer KOs here, but that's fine. Ling Tong. Ling Tong is another character I really like in future Dynasty Warriors games, but he's not playable in this game. As you can see from his generic portrait.
Don't get behind.
I want to say the Hexmark's horse is also like a little faster than like all the standard horses. It would make sense anyway.
Shall we die with honor?
Lanky would be fun, actually. His special move would be like a balloon move or something, I don't know.
My bow is for more than just looks.
It was your officer I took out, right? Yes, okay, so we can get rid of you now. It's actually kind of significant for Shang Zhang to be like around here, because it's kind of near where Liu Bei's like headquarters would normally be, and she actually in the story she does actually marry Liu Bei, and it's actually kind of sucks when you think about it.
Not want to die. Oh, not yet.
But it sucks when you think about it, because to get Liu Bei's level 4 weapon, I believe what you have to do is just KO her in this battle. Which kind of sucks. It's like, you want ultimate power? Well, destroy your wife, I guess. But yeah, for context on the advanced weapons in this game, to get every character's 4th weapon, you have to play on hard mode, and then you also have to play a certain stage and just fulfill some requirement that the game like forces you to do in order to get the weapon, essentially. Now I've talked about the level 4 weapons a couple of times, but that's essentially what is going on with that. I don't know if that would even be considered a divorce, honestly. I mean, your marriage would be over, but that's not traditionally how a divorce works. I know that you definitely realize that, I'm just saying. Okay, Ding Feng is still alive.
Show them our strength.
I still have to get the Musa wine and dim sum as well for this level.
I beat the enemy general.
They're actually kind of located together, which does kind of help, but they're also just kind of in the most out-of-the-way place, too. They're actually in that little square section at the very bottom of the map. Yeah, the archers are just like, they're the worst thing in hard mode. Just, if there's an archer nearby, like, you're gonna get shot several times, and it's really annoying. And like I said, like, I'll be using the save and quit trick, like, religiously when I'm getting, like, the advanced weapons in this game. Because, yeah. I just am. No two ways about it. I don't want any struggles whatsoever. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab the health and Muso upgrades really quick, and then we'll start working towards the end. We'll likely get the special item as well. Which means the only special item we didn't get was the red hair harness, and it sucks because we unlocked it, we just didn't get the item because stupid friends killed the supply captain before I had a chance to. I know, how rude. Okay, so the upgrades for this one is located right here. The other is in the bottom left. Oh, you know what? I'm glad that... I don't know why this randomly got me to think about this, but I did also want to mention. I do want to give major props to YouTube user DJMo12, also known as Mike's Gaming Adventures, because I've alluded to him before, but he actually did the Let's Play, Let's Perfect of this game like many, many years ago. And, you know, I've always thought that was impressive because, again, there's just so much you can do in this game. But he did essentially everything that I want to do in this playthrough, for the most part. And, you know, when I first saw that he was doing that process and that project, I was really, really, really impressed with it. I actually, like, posted a couple of comments on his videos. He eventually saw that I did Dynasty Warriors 2 and checked that out. And I mentioned to him at one point that I was planning on doing Dynasty Warriors 3 at one point, and, like, he was just always been like, yo, let me know when you do that. That's going to be so awesome. And I actually have been talking to him a lot in the process of getting ready for this project.
Shall we begin? On guard.
And it's actually funny because he's doing it again, just in stream format, much like I'm doing here. And he's been doing it for like almost a year now, pretty much. I think he's in the process of just getting like the last few things in Xtreme Legends, and then he's done. He's just been streaming other things. He's also been streaming Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Excellent.
Which, don't ask me if I've played that. I have not, because I just haven't yet. I haven't had the time to play new games. Just you know, a bunch of old games all over again. But yeah, I remember, because, like, I'll go ahead and admit this, like, it's not been that long ago that I 100%ed Dynasty Warriors 3. Because I actually did this game for retro achievements last year. And while I was doing that, I saw that DJ Mo started his stream series of this, where he's basically doing the same thing again. And then like I kind of started like watching him while I was doing the retro achievement grind for this game, so I got to interact a bit more during that whole process. So yeah, don't be surprised if you see him pop up in streams every now and then.
I beat the enemy general.
Okay, Lu Xun is dead.
I'm too young to die. Oh.
A little dramatic, don't you think, there? Okay, so we just got one more officer left. I believe we should get a special item report here in a second. Yep, there it is. Okay. I don't think we have to actually be that fast in getting to him, but I do want to do it after we lost that one. Yep, there he is. Okay. Where is it? I'm trying to be careful because I don't have a lot of health right now. Thankfully, it seems like my defense is pretty good at least. Actually, hold on. Out of my way. I want that health. I want that health. Give me that health. Okay, I got it. Yeah, the weapon, the item we got, I don't think it's like anything like super impressive. I think it's like fire arrows or something, which seems cool, but I wouldn't say it's like that amazing just because at the end of the day, getting like all the stat items I think would be more beneficial in the long term as opposed to like just a little extra damage with fire arrows. I think it's fire arrows. It might be something else actually. It might be one of the random like staff items now that I think about it. Playing Dynasty Warriors 4 is your personal favorite in the series. Dynasty Warriors 4 has always been interesting for me. I think what didn't help me with Dynasty Warriors 4 is the fact that like I played it after Dynasty Warriors 3, and going from 3 to 4 was a little disappointing in the sense that there was just basically 3 static story modes for like all the characters, essentially. And it's just like, I like the variety of like story modes, how like, you know, there are some stages you'll see every time, but you know, there's a lot of stages that you won't see every time, so there's more variety to it. And it just felt like it was less important like playing as all the characters for the game, because you'd be going through the same grandiose like progression of all the stages over again. But functionally, Dynasty Warriors 4, I think, brought like the most quality of life stuff to the series. So it's like, I don't hate the game at all. I'm glad with what it did do. It's just, I wish the story modes were, you know, constructed differently, basically. Okay, I think we're good to finish, yeah. We just got Sun Xuan left. Yeah, imagine these archers on hard mode. God, look at how many there are. They're everywhere. They're like little gnats or flies or something. Yo, he's doing the shuffle. He's dead.
Those who oppose the Soon family will die.
Also, another thing I liked about Dynasty Warriors 4, I love the way they handled the weapons in that game. Where just the weapons got better, like as you progressed through the game, and like as you killed officers, basically. I do wish they would go back to that system when it comes to like weapon experience. The fact you have to like randomly find the weapons, not super ideal, admittedly.
You are a strong general.
You are not going to recover. If you see those like little white like aura appear around the enemy character, that means they're trying to heal. So obviously you want to get them before they actually do that. Them healing is not good. Ow. I just shot him.
Father, for the glory of our family.
The reason I shot him is I didn't want him to recover health, so I just like, I better shoot him before he does anything. Okay, Ying done. All we have left are one small battle and one large battle, and then we're done with this story mode. Done with our first Muso mode. I was really, really hoping for a third weapon, but we probably won't get that until stage 7 anyway. Oh, okay, this is Imperial Saddle. Which you can mount all horses regardless of your horse skill, I guess. Now, what else did I get? Yeah, I guess just those. But I'd rather start with a horse, honestly. Hey Flame, things are going alright. I'll explain the rankings, whenever it says ranking at the bottom there a bit later. This will not have a cutscene, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it won't. So yeah, here's the other short battle. And it's pretty much a nothing battle anyway. Ooh, okay.
In the midst of a long march, a messenger brings an urgent report. Nearby is a bandit hideout, home to various thieves and villains who have threatened the nearby villagers. Unable to stand by silently, the army makes its way towards the bandit hideout.
That's it. I know, really not that interesting. Okay, so, there are 3 battles in this game. Raid on the Rogue Fortress, the Mountain Bandit campaign, and Pirate Attack on the High Seas. These battles are really, really short. They really don't have a lot going on for them. They just have like 1, 2, or 3, like, you know, just random generic enemies you defeat, and that's it. These battles are mainly here just to give like some characters an extra stage, pretty much. And yeah, not a lot will happen here. To make it better, though, they do actually make it so there's like a lot of items and weapons you can find, but you have to do a lot of like breaking boxes to find them. So keep that in mind. But another thing is you can't actually select these stages in the free mode. You can only play them in story mode. So they're really not much here.
There appears to be a bandit outpost near here. The people are requesting aid.
Very well, then. I will personally wipe all of them out.
Okay. So yeah. You also probably won't be hearing like any like voice clips in this aside from your character going, I defeated an officer or whatever. Because there aren't any other forces aside from just you here, pretty much, so that's really all I have to say about that. So for this, you just have to like randomly defeat soldiers until the gate will open. That's really all you have to do. I'm really not fond of these levels, by the way. They're just kind of boring. They just don't really do much for me. And it's like, I would have rather preferred, like, Zhang Fei getting, like, the Yellow Turban Rebellion, or, one of the other, like, short stages, because there's actually, like, there's 2 other short stages that Zhang Fei could have been a part of that would have made sense for his character. Yeah, like I said, there are a lot of items and stuff that you can find in this level. So we are going to try to get those. Because we could get lucky and get his level 3 weapon, which would be nice. I think there's even one character that has like 2 of these like nothing stages too, which is really frustrating. It's like, wow, could have given them anything else, but no, you get 2 of these stages. Why even bother? I'll stop trying to complain about it. Yeah, this is like the filler arc of Zhang Fei's story. Like, I'm just gonna go to this bandit outpost and just destroy everything. But you also have to kind of keep in mind that at this point in the story, like, I don't even think Zhang Fei is supposed to be alive. So, like, he shouldn't even be, like, here right now. So I guess in that context it makes sense. Like, if they already gave him a couple of stages, and it's just like, well, he's dead, so I guess we could give him one of the filler stages. I think we can actually... I do think there is another... Yeah, there is another officer. Yeah. This is a pretty good theme. Although you will be hearing it a lot, because, again, of the sheer number of times we'll do this stage. And I think there's other stages that have this theme, too, so it's not just this one. Yeah, the afterlife is just going around destroying bandits, which... Honestly, if that's how my afterlife is spent, I would not be against that, because I would love to help people. Well, I mean, that's really not surprising, Flame, because I like Dynasty Warriors too. It's just, it's as you implied, it's just, every game after 2 added so much more, and 2 is basically just the very basic first game, essentially. Because remember, Dynasty Warriors 1, not a hack and slash game. Wait, why does this... Oh, okay, it was that other door that opened. Okay, so we have to defeat a few more troops before this door will open. Like in Dynasty Warriors 2, every character had a basic 4-hit combo, and that was it. Like, this game can at least get to 6 and 7 combos. But no, like, yeah. But no, 5 and 6 combos, so I think. 5 and 6, not 6 and 7. Some might be a little longer because of what their attack is, but... Because level 3 and level 4 weapons have the same max hit.
What is this?
It's a wall. It's a wall, Shanfei. Didn't think I'd have to explain that to you. But, yeah, the difference between level 3 and 4 weapons, you have the same max hit. It's just that the level 4 weapons have more unique attributes that will always be consistent. Sometimes you could actually potentially get level 3 weapons that are better than level 4 weapons. But you have to get like a really lucky, like luck beyond your wildest dreams for that to happen. Yeah, so this is where this level gets really weird, because at this point none of the other gates will open. So what you have to do is you have to climb these stairs and kind of jump into all the different sections of this level. And I'm not going to do, like, kill all the enemies here. I'm just going to go for the weapons and items and stuff and then keep moving. Over here we have another weapon. I think the last Lieutenant Commander is here too. It's fine, Flame. He wanted to get off the horse so he could, like, express his confusion of how there was a wall there. So after you defeat all the Lieutenant Commanders, the chamber for the main commander will open up. But I'm not going to go there just yet. Won't take too long though. I just wanna destroy you guys a little more, that's all. Walls may prevent him from defeating enemy generals, yeah. Yeah, this is true. That does happen with walls. I think after I grab this, we can fight the boss. Just our stairs over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and start addressing the commander. So here's the thing, the commander for this battle, in many cases, will just be a generic officer named commander. But in many of the cases, including this one, the commander can also be like a random officer from one of the other forces. Where the hell are the stairs? Do I literally have to go through here? Like, I guess so. So if you get this stage like 6th or 5th or something, chances are you will probably have a... oh, there's the stairs. Hold on, let's over here. But yeah, if you get this stage 5th or 6th or something, there's a good chance the commander will be like one of the other playable characters. And they'll usually be from a side that has perished in battle already. In the case of Zhang Fei, since both Wu and Wei have perished in his story mode, there will definitely be an officer here. Or a playable character here.
I, Dian Wei, shall avenge Lord Cao Cao!
Yo, Dian Wei. He's actually the character I played as in Dynasty Warriors 2. For the Wei playthrough. He also just dies very early in the story anyway. So it's kind of funny to see him here, of all people, but he's here.
Let us join our allies.
It's the Dynasty Warriors afterlife. I think I got the items, so I think we're good. I'm gonna get out of here for a second, just to give me some breathing room. And make sure that he does not kill me or anybody. Got him.
Lord Cao Cao, my life for you.
He's already dead, dude. Cao, he's already dead. He's already dead. He's like, oh, well, damn. Makes my sacrifice seem even more pointless. Ah, I didn't get it. I wasn't expecting to, honestly, but it would have been nice to get a level 3 weapon here. So we could use it for this next stage. 16's a good number, but defense is better. Get more out of that. I don't know why you'd want more jump in this game. I honestly have no idea. I don't get the reason for that. That's a decent tortoise amulet. Okay, so we got a better tortoise amulet at least. Yo, Dian Wei is cool, honestly. The reason I even used him for Dynasty Warriors 2, though, is because he was the demo disc character for Wei, so... In that light, it made sense. Okay, last battle for this Musa mode. Let's go.
What is this humidity? I don't see how people could live here.
The Nanman are strong because of their knowledge of terrain. Lord Juge has advised us to attack their spirits.
Oh, their spirits. Ha! Still, in this weather, it will be hard to endure.
That's it. I'll be all dried up before noon.
Okay, the non-mon campaign. Another stage we'll be seeing a lot of in this game. Not all characters, but many characters from both Shu and Wu have this stage.
In an attempt to recapture the Jing province, Liu Bei and his army launch an assault on Yiling, defeating Zhou Yu and the Wu forces, thereby successfully retaking Jing. And so the kingdom of Wu was destroyed, allowing Shu's power to spread from Jing all the way to Jiandong. After defeating both Wei and Wu, the Shu kingdom brings peace to the central plains of China. However, for Zhuge Liang, there was one item of business left to take care of. There was a growing threat to Shu in the southern lands. In 225, Zhuge Liang sets out to conquer the lands of Nanman. The Shu generals gather their forces and make their way south. There, the king of Nanman, Meng Huo, and his mysterious army lie in wait.
Okay, so the Nanman campaign. The Nanman are new to Dynasty Warriors 3. They were not in Dynasty Warriors 2 at all. Basically an even, like, southernmost Asian force. Because, again, China's in Asia, obviously. And it's got some very, I don't know the best way to describe them, but, like, they seem very tribal in nature, and these are like some exotic lands, so some of the stuff we'll have to contend with are very unique, let's just say. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Hold on. Trying to get the map. I don't remember if there's any... Okay, there is one item, but it's not even available to us, so... Okay. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. The very first stage I played in Dynasty Warriors ever on the PS2 demo disc featuring Zillion's playable character. Been a fan of them in the game since. Oh, was this the demo disc stage for Dynasty Warriors 3 or something? I actually did not know that.
This battle is not an act of aggression. We will attack their spirit and make them submit.
But yeah, I can understand this being a battle for a lot of Shu characters. From my understanding of the story, like, Wu never really dealt with the Nanman that much, but I can imagine that they would have, because, you know, Wu's obviously in the south as well. It's mainly, like, Shu that deals with them. I think they just wanted to really capitalize on this stage and give it to a lot of characters or something. Now, there's a reason I actually went over here as opposed to staying where I was, and I'll explain why in a little bit.
I beat the enemy general.
Whatever.
They are outdoing us. Fight harder.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that the main commander up here with me? Huh.
I will plead for your soul.
Okay, then. He's really not that threatening. He may have a lot of power, but he leaves himself open a lot.
I beat the enemy general.
I've seen your tactics. Next time, I'll defeat you.
So yeah, we have to beat him multiple times. If that wasn't obvious. So, it's gonna be a bit of a struggle. Okay, hold on, I'm trying to make sure that there's not any other... Why am I going that way? That, yeah, his weapon is really awesome. I will give him that. Also, where is it? Come on, game. You know you want to show it to us. There it is.
What? What are these monsters?
Elephants. This is the only stage where you can find elephants, by the way. And in the base game, anyway. I think they might allow it in others because of the nature of that game. But
you are early.
Aren't we too far ahead? I beat the enemy general.
more jump for... Honestly, that probably is the one purpose of jump. Now that you mentioned that. Can you guys stop hitting? Okay, I was looking for this. There we go. Can I get some health, please? That'll do. But yeah, I know a lot of people will say that this stage is pretty hard, and it definitely can be. I don't think it's too bad, though. Oh yeah, you can also ride the elephants yourselves. I'm gonna go ahead and do this while I'm here. This will just make this easier for later. Definitely want to knock that out. Okay, I need to get over there, because I think Meng Kuo appeared over there. And we do want to make sure we beat him all 7 times. You don't have to. But it's how you actually unlock him, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here's hoping I'm not going to lose my horse because I went off and did that. I think I did. I think it despawned. Dang. But that is what's kind of annoying about the horses in this game, is they can despawn if you go too far away from them. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, you could probably... No! Oh my god. Well, okay, well, so much for beating him 7 times. We'll have to unlock him in a different playthrough. That's a little annoying.
We will smash them with a single blow.
And they were beat by like some generic soldiers of mine too. really it's my fault for being too strong that I improved the morale of my own troops. Yeah, nice job, Steven. Congrats. Dynasty Warriors, or not. I mean, Dynasty Warriors 4 is a good game, but Final Fantasy 4 is also a good game.
We shall catch him again.
Horse over here, I don't see one. Oh man, this is gonna be a walking. This is gonna be a walk again. I might just ignore that gate captain down there. I have a lot of defense. Defense is like the easiest stat to raise anyway, just because of... Again, you can get defense from every single gate captain. So... But yeah, the basic idea here is that, essentially, when Zhuge Liang brought Shu down here to challenge the non-Mon forces, it took basically 7 battles before Meng Huo finally submitted and became allies to Shu. So that's kind of the whole thing with like beating them 7 times in this battle, is you just have to keep fighting them for that many times. And then he'll also submit. So there's some lore for the reason why it's 7 times specifically. And one thing that's kind of funny is basically the idea for Xtreme Legends, which is the the expansion of this game. The 7 story modes that it adds are like for 7 of the like free mode only characters. So Meng Huo is obviously one of them. And basically the idea of his story mode is that he has like 7 battles against Zhuge Liang, but it's the opposite, where it's like, because you control the non-Mon, he's the one that keeps giving excuses and like prolonging the story mode longer. So it's just kind of neat how it works out in that fashion.
I understand there is another spring besides this one. Go around this poison river and advance the...
I mean, no offense, but you literally just explained why you were banned. So, like, you know why you were banned and why you're not unbanned from that platform. So, it's kind of clear as day if I'm being honest with you.
You again!
So down here we actually have poisoned water, which I'm not sure where the non-Mon got poisoned water. Like, I'm sure there's probably like an explanation for it, but like if you're near the water, you'll get like a slight health drain effect.
His spirit does not appear broken.
So just be careful of that. Considering I lost my horse. Wait. Experiencing kidney failure right now. Well, you shouldn't be in chat talking. You should go to somewhere to take care of that. Yeah, the non-mon caught a lot of Grimers, that's what it is. Oh, that was weird. So yeah, this battle can be definitely kind of slow because there's just a lot of walking and going around the map, especially if you want to fight Meng Guo and get all the, you know, all the, not just, you know, battling him 7 times, but also get like the stat upgrades that he'll drop from each fight.
Not so fast. I haven't lost a single battle yet.
Great King, flee!
Oh, sorry.
Another classic line delivery from this game. Yeah, let's just move on, guys. Normally stuff that random, if you ever see something random like that, when like, if that thing was actually happening, there'd be like a more common sense approach. It's obviously they're just doing it for attention or to troll, so it's not even worth paying attention to, honestly. That's the reason I came down here, because I knew he would be coming here next. Play as what? The Screaming Soldier or Meng Guo? As the Screaming Soldier, no, I don't think we can play as him.
You are too far.
Ow.
Be careful.
Getting hit by an elephant is honestly not as, like, it won't do as much damage as you'd probably expect it to, so don't worry about that too much.
Why can't I win?
I beat the enemy general!
What? You've offended my husband too many times! You will pay with your life!
Okay, you wrong. Before I leave this area, get this. Okay, we just have one more Meng Huo fight, and then we can just kind of focus on the rest of the stage and clearing this up. I think we've technically fought all the free mode characters except two of them. One's the Yellow Turban leader, and the other one's... Technically, we saw the sixth one. It's Wan Xiao, the leader of the good guys from Hu Lao Gate, but you don't really see much of him unless you do the Wei storyline anyway. So he's not too relevant on the Shu side. Okay, where is he? I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, you're right here.
This be the end?
Great King, are you okay?
That's not the same screaming soldier from earlier. Just another generic guy. He's like, dude, you survived! Okay, what do we got? Okay, there's no more sub-officers. That's good. Okay, we can just defeat. I accept the position of Grand Commander. That is a good delivery. Yeah, see, if my jump was higher, maybe I'd have a better luck at getting this guy. There we go.
Now, attack the heart of their force.
Okay, so after you beat him 6 times, he'll automatically appear at the headquarters, the Nanman headquarters. And that's where you have the final attack with him, final battle with him. If you actually approach the headquarters early, he'll automatically go there, and obviously that'll cancel the 7 streak, so you don't want to get too close to the headquarters. While you're going through this. I don't think it really matters what your like allies do if they somehow make a good push, but when you physically get close to the headquarters, that's when they'll just automatically move there. But it's always better if you get all the kills on him, just because it's, again, more stat ups and everything. Okay. Guys, we're almost done with our first story mode. How does that feel? 38 to go. But yeah, moving forward, I've kind of talked about this. I'm not just going to do 1 per session. I'd like to try and get 2 done, but if I'm going to make that happen, 1, I need to start at noon, I think. And I also just need to kind of make the exception where it's like, if it gets too late, I won't even worry about it and just finish wherever I am. I don't want to stress myself out over trying to get 2 done. Because, you know, at the core, like, there's a reason, like, the time limit for these stages is 90 minutes. Like, we've done this stage for 20 minutes, and we still have a little bit to go, so they can be pretty long stages. So moving forward, I am going to try to start these streams at 12. I will move them to Wednesday at one point, but like not now. Like I'll probably have it on Thursday for like the next week or two, just until I get a few other things done. And then, yeah, like I said, start at noon. Try to get 2 done, or at least 1 done, and then most of them other ones. And then we'll just kind of play it by ear at that point. As far as like grinding characters up to get like, you know, their 3rd weapons or just better stats to unlock their 4th weapons, I'll probably do that off screen.
You're a better general than I have heard.
Just do extra grinding, which I wouldn't mind doing because I already love playing this game anyway. I just might wait until I have like some better stages unlocked, because I think there's one stage that's like pretty optimal for getting like good level 3 weapons, which also helps a lot in getting the 4th weapon. But as far as other things, at a certain point, next stream I'm going to be starting the Wei playthrough, and then after I do that I'll start the Wu playthrough, the first Wu playthrough. After I get through all 3 stories, at least at first, I might start doing polls for what character to play as next. So you guys can have a little bit of an effect on which character I play as, essentially. And then we can, you know, kind of use that as a way to decide the general order. There will be some playthroughs I'll do at a certain point no matter what, but for the majority of them I'll try to maybe offer some variety, I guess. Yeah, that could be fun.
So, they joined.
Okay, good, I didn't kill him. At least I had a chance to do it. My god, another elephant.
Impressive.
Oh god, Slav just got here, and elephants are here. I wonder what Simpsons reference he's gonna make. I love the elephant stage. It reminds me of elephants. Yeah, the Battle of Yotang is definitely good for that. That was kind of a surprise elephant,
We
wasn't
must
it?
be triumphant.
Okay. Final push, and then we're good. I think we're actually gonna fight. Yeah, I think we're gonna fight Zhu Rong next. The wife. Who's, I think, like, statistically one of the worst characters to play as in this game. I think she's, like, at the lowest tier. Let me get rid of you guys, 'cause you guys suck. Now another good thing you can use bows for. Never mind that they took care of it. You can also use them to knock characters off of elephants. Yeah, yeah. I'll have I am gonna do the next character I play as will have Hu Lao Gate, so we'll be able to try to get the red hair harness again. And it'll actually help because we'll be controlling the force that defeated it in the first place, so hopefully they'll be further along so they don't kill him that time.
Oh, is this the end?
Please don't demonetize me, YouTube. It was covered up.
They are outdoing us.
We've seen worse in Paws and Claws, technically. I thought you were on an elephant too, but apparently not. There we go. This is the end. I don't know why Mars when he said the hawk quote, it just kind of reminded me randomly of Advance Wars Dual Strike during my playthrough, where like the enemy attacked me, and I think it was Jugger too. He attacked me, got a bad roll, destroyed his own unit. That was all he did, and then he was like, I suppose we should switch, and then just switched allies. I don't know why that randomly made me think of that. I don't know what Meng Huo is. He probably like went down. Oh no, he's down the ramp a little bit. But this will allow me to take care of this guy while he's preparing. Oh no. That's fine, I can get another. Okay. Where the hell is he? He's like all the way down here. Oh, that was rude. Also, I don't think we got a cutscene. Like, we didn't get the armor cutscene for this stage. I think because they defeated the troops over there too fast or something. I don't know why. Yeah, apparently the non-mon have like special armor that makes like arrows like not very effective, and there's like a cutscene that demonstrates that. Ow. Ow. Why didn't you fight like this earlier?
I'm not finished yet.
Yeah, that is interesting. I just think they didn't want to, like, you know, like, even though they had to redo some dialogue for, like, the English, like, voice actors and everything. They probably didn't want to redo the whole game. So probably like all the like the statements during battle gameplay, they probably didn't want to edit that. Yes, he's beaten almost every enemy general, I guess you could say. This is actually a decent level 1 weapon. Oh, we didn't get a level 3 weapon. Oh, that sucks. That does actually kind of suck, because it would have been nice to get one of those. Yo, Peacock Urn. Nice. That's good. That's a good item. That's an item I always tend to have, because it's more survivability. I made it all the way to level 3. So as far as ranking right here, these are just like default high scores for points, for KOs, and for clear time. They're just randomly set by the devs of the game. You don't necessarily need to worry about that. They're just there if you want to beat them. Okay, guys, well, we finished our first story mode. I'm not going to read all of this, but here you just kind of see a brief recap of everything and, you know, some of the game's cutscenes in the background. And then after this little blurb right here, we'll actually get a special celebration cutscene. And I'm going to make sure I'm quiet during that. Yeah, it's the same credits every time. The cutscene will change a little bit, depending on what force you are, and, like, there's some little special, like, tweaks that will be made to some of those cutscenes. But it's, yeah, basically the same celebration. Anyway. Okay, guys, well, we've done it. We've beaten our first of what'll be many Muso modes. Just to kind of show it off really quick, I'm not actually going to start a new one. I'm just going in here really quick to show that it has been done. Look, we actually almost maxed out his defense, so that's pretty good. See, defeating all those gate guards definitely helped. Really, he's actually pretty close to being maxed out, honestly. Just need to get a lot of attacking items, or a lot of attack upgrades, and he should be good. But as you can see, there are more characters that we have now. For Shu specifically, we've unlocked Ma Chao and Wei Yan. I actually like both of these characters too, so pretty cool that we got them. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to incorporate it yet, but the next poll for Shu will be between Wei Yan, Ma Chao, and then Xiao Yun. So we'll have one of those three in the next Shu Muso mode. But something else, let's go ahead and go to the free mode. Basically, once you clear a stage in free mode, you will unlock that stage for... Oh, once you clear a stage in Muso mode, you'll unlock a stage for free mode. Some of these other stages are just stages that you know that a character will start with this stage. So, like, there's a character that starts with Guandu, so that's why this is here, even though we didn't play it. But yeah, all the other stages are here, and I believe... Okay, I need to actually unlock Meng Huo if I want to play as the non-Mon side. We can play as Dong Zhuo's forces here. Here's the big question. Can we play as... We can, okay. I believe to play as Liu Zhang's forces in this battle, you have to make him surrender to you and get that cutscene in story mode. So that's why this is here. But in addition to that, I'm just going to, again, bring up the character selection screen. We did unlock a couple of free mode characters. I think you initially start with Diao Chan, no matter what. So she'll be unlocked from the get-go. I think for Dong Zhuo, you just have to beat Hu Lao Gate. And I think you just have to defeat Zhu Rong to get her as a character, so... I think that's all the unlocks we've had. He does look like Kane Highwind, honestly. Let's see, anything else I want to showcase? Let's just, I guess, we'll go to the database. The database is kind of cool, because in addition to seeing, like, all of your items and your weapons and stuff, you can also look at, like, the biographies for, like, all the characters in the game, which is kind of cool. And if you have them unlocked, you can actually look at, like, their model and everything, which is kind of neat. Just for fun, let's go to Zhang Fei's. See, an officer of Shu and member of the Five Tigers. Sworn brother of Liu Bei and Guan Yu, at the Battle of Chang Ban, he alone rode out on the Chang Ban Bridge and gave a powerful shout, frightening off 1 million of Cao Cao's troops, who were in pursuit. A lover of wine and drink, it often leads to his defeat in battle more times than not. So yeah, he loves the drink. He loves the drink. Okay, well, and yeah, weapons. Yeah, as you can see, both Xiao Yun and Ma Chao also use the long spear the spear and long spear. So when we do those playthroughs, they'll already be at their second weapon, which is kind of nice. That will actually be kind of cool. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get any level 3 weapons. I wish I could find a way to do that really quickly, just to get one of them, but I won't worry about it for now. Okay, well, I'm not going to start any new story modes today. I am going to probably stop streaming here in a little bit. But next time, we'll be playing as Xiahou Dun and do the Wei storyline. There will be a lot of similarities, but there will definitely be more new battles than old battles. In fact, I think the only battle that's going to be... Yeah, actually the only battle that the Shu and Wei have in common for these two characters is Hu Lao Gate. So I know that Xiahou Dun starts with Yellow Turban Rebellion. Then he does Hu Lao Gate, and I think all the other stages are different. He doesn't even get Kirby, so... Or Chang Ban, so... That'll be fun. That'll be fun. We'll have some variety. And then after we finish up his story mode, we'll start Huang Gai's. We might actually get through. I don't know for sure, but... yeah, these were the 3 characters I completed my first story mode with. Oh, one other thing I should mention before we stop. During the credits and the cutscene, right before the credits started showing up, it actually showed 3 different characters in the clouds. Guan Yu was actually one of them, Pang Tong was another one, and Liu Bei was the 3rd one. The idea with those characters is if you beat their story modes, they will no longer appear in the sky. And the reason for that, and this is kind of an interesting thing that this game does. But when you beat the game with those characters, they actually can start replacing other characters in other story modes. So if I cleared the game with Guan Yu will replace a certain character in each one of the battles that he wouldn't be around for normally. That's essentially how that works. It's weird because, like, it does kind of, like, break up the realism a little bit. Because it's just like, oh, hey, you weren't there for that. But it's something that, like, future Dynasty Warriors games tries to spend a little more time on being more accurate with. But the reason why I'm mentioning this now is that I'm probably not going to be playing as these characters right away. As I kind of go through the story modes, like there'll be a certain point where I'm like, okay, the next 3 stories I'll use a character, one of the cloud characters basically. And then that way we can get a little bit of time with them being, you know, the replacements and everything. But I'm not going to do them all at once, so... We're probably not going to have Guan Yu's playthrough, or I think it's Dian Wei and then Zhou Yu are the initial unlocks, so we won't see these playthroughs for a bit, but just thought I'd, you know, talk about that, since that was another thing that, you know, could have been addressed by I could have talked about during the credits. Okay, guys, well, I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping this up now. So I want to thank all you guys for coming out. It's been a lot of fun. I'm glad that I finally got to officially start this project. I know we have a long way to go. This is just part 1 of what'll likely be many streams of this, but I'm looking forward to doing this. I'm really looking forward to doing this, and I hope you guys enjoy the ride as well. I know there will be a lot of repetition as we go through this game. As we, like, see all the stages and everything, though, like, I'm sure that, like, additional story mode runs will be faster. But, you know, because we're still, like, seeing stuff for the first time, there obviously will be a, you know, there will be a little bit of slowness at first. But if you want to see the next session, I'll be streaming more of this next week on Thursday. Almost the same time. I'll be starting 1 hour earlier, so it'll be around noon. So noon on Thursday. At some point, I'll move these streams to Wednesday for Warrior Wednesday. So keep your eyes peeled for that. As far as the rest of my stream schedule, tomorrow and Saturday, I'll be streaming on Twitch. I'll be playing Monster Rancher Advance, the current game I'm working for the Game Boy Advance completion experience. On Sunday, I'll be playing some Paper Mario Randomizer, and then on Tuesday, more Monster Rancher Advance. So that's currently what I'm doing. But for now, guys, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. So I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good rest of the day, and I'll see you guys next time. Later, folks.